wagin sa tutuaifa, tuwinsa, bua wuteka, suwel sabo wukeka, bua numana.
One day, a dark woman with a sword will come on a white mule. When the woman comes on the white mule, it will be the end of the time of the Comanche people. There will be wars and pestilence, and our people will perish. And you, my son, must not turn your back to the woman on the white mule. Your death will come only when your great hump is pierced. Do not turn your back on her. Beware the dark woman on the white mule. Beware the dark woman on the white mule. Beware the dark woman on the white mule.
Major. What do you see, Gus?
Look at that, Woodrow. Maddie's carrying old snapping turtle as if it was a basket of peaches. Say if one of them devils bites you, don't turn loose till it thunders. It's no wonder they call Maddie the Great Western. You ever seen a sight like that, Woodrow? A whore carrying a snapping turtle.
No, I doubt anybody else has either.
I think we should talk to the major. Major? Major?
Mr. Coleman?
Major, when is payday?
Payday. You wish to be paid out here. Tell me, what would you buy if I paid you?
Maddie. See, I ordered for 7 or 8 folks already.
Well, that's your problem, Mr. Coleman. Mail coaches do not frequent these parts.
I never frequented them either till now.
I'm scared she's gonna set that turtle on us. You ain't the only one with unpaid bills.
What do you think she means to do with it? Don't know and don't care. What do you mean you don't care? I thought you liked Maddie. I did. Till last night. Tried to get me a poke on credit, she wouldn't give it to me. A whore that won't give credit deserves to get pecked by a snapping turtle.
Well, good morning, Miss Roberts. You're a new pet.
Nope. I just felt like throwing a snapping turtle at 2 cheap sons of bitches.
Scouts are back. Major! Bigfoot Wallace and Shadrach are back.
Good. Maybe they can enlighten us about all that screaming that kept me awake all night.
Turtle for breakfast. Now that's fine. Who caught him?
Why, the Great Western, who else?
You best wrap up, Matty.
I like giving my customers a free look. It might make them feel prosperous.
Storm's coming. You'll have icicles hanging off your milkers. You don't get dressed, honey.
I haven't heard any more noise from across the river, Mr. Wallace. I suppose that Mexican died.
We found his remains. He was tortured pretty good before he died.
Yeah, Comanches caught him. 3 of them looked like.
You sure it was Comanches, Mr. Wallace?
Oh, it was Comanches, all right. This here's a great Comanche war trail we're camped on. That full moon last night? It's what they call a Comanche moon.
And when it shines, they raid. Snatch a few Mexican young'uns to sell or keep for slaves.
I figure it was Buffalo Hump's boys. Caught that Mexican.
Buffalo Hump. Well, I surely hope that scoundrel is not in this vicinity.
That Mexican didn't have no way to kill himself. Didn't have no gun.
No, but he had a knife. A knife is adequate, if you know where to cut.
Where would you cut?
You cut the jugular. Right here. And you could do it with a broken bottle. Or even poke a big mesquite thorn in there, if that's all you got available. You want to cut 2 or 3 times, though. That way you bleed to death before they get a chance to do much torture.
Me? I'll shoot myself in the head if I got time.
Well, that can go wrong, too. Don't be sticking no gun in your mouth unless it's a shotgun.
Why not? It's hard to miss your head with a gun in your mouth.
No, it ain't. That bullet could ricochet off a tooth. Come out your ear. You'd still be healthy enough for them to torture for a week. Shove the barrel of the gun up against an eyeball and pull. Now that's sure. Then if some squaw comes along and chews off your privates, you won't know the difference.
Mercy. My, this is a cheery conversation.
Some of these boys are inexperienced, Major. They don't know the proper way to finish themselves. They could wind up prisoners of the Comanche someday. That'd be real bad. Comanche can keep a captive alive 3 or 4 days while they have their fun with him.
Back in the Tidewater, Mr. Wallace, we usually refrain from discussing suicide methods over breakfast.
They got no call chewing on people like that.
There's worse than that happens.
What's worse than having your privates chewed off?
Oh, having them pull out the end of your gut, tie it to a dog, and then chase that dog around the camp for a while until there's about 50 foot of your gut strung out for the brats to eat.
Oh, God.
To eat?
Comanche bats eat gut like white bats eat candy.
Well, I'm certainly glad I wasn't very hungry this morning. Talk like this might unsettle a delicate stomach. Gentlemen.
Or they might run a stick up your fundament, set it on fire. That way your guts done be cooked when they pull them out.
What's a fundament?
It's a hole in your body. It ain't your nose or your mouth or either one of your ears. Figure it out.
I aim to keep my own guts inside me if nobody minds.
No, la mía. Ahí en el otro lado, ponlo. ¿Y la guadaña de dónde? A la izquierda. Más fuerte. Por el otro lado. ¡Ataque!
Hold me that hatchet. I'm ready for breakfast.
All I got is a cleaver, Miss Mattie.
That'll do.
Why would you keep a thing like that? Why would he keep a smelly old turtle's head?
Why would a squaw chew off your privates? That's a better question.
There's 2 riders coming from the west. I think they're Americans, but ain't sure.
Well, they're Americans, Zeke, but they don't deserve to be. John Kirker and Jim Glanton, scalp hunters.
We've seen their tracks in Mexico.
Scalp hunters.
It's a gory trade.
Pays good, though. $50 a scalp, I hear.
Morning, boys.
You lost? No, John, we ain't lost. Looks like you've been busy.
That's right. We put in a good day's work. Caught 8 Comanches by a water hole.
Kill them all. I killed 3 and John killed the rest.
2 men killed 8 Comanches? Now that's active.
Look at that.
John.
Hey! Get away from them scalps. That's government property now.
Now, be neighborly, John. We're just looking.
Get away from them scalps. I said.
This ain't Indian hair, Major. It's Mexican hair, and most of it's young hair.
Young hair.
Children's hair. These skunks probably had supper with some little Mexican family, then wiped them out.
That's a lie. It's Comanche hair, Major. We took it legal.
8 Comanches, Jim?
Yep. Yeah, 8.
Yeah, 8 Comanches could string you 2 out from here to Santa Fe.
Indians grease their hair, Major. There ain't a bit of grease in his hair.
That's government property you're handling. Now get away.
I say we hang these low dogs. All they've been doing is killing Mexicans.
We're out here to scout a road from San Antonio to El Paso, Mr. Wallace, and we will encounter our share of wild Indians. I don't approve of the scalp trade myself, but it is legal, whether we like it or not. You men finish your coffee and leave. You're not welcome here.
Let's go, Jim.
Chad. Here's some coffee. I didn't put no molasses in it. I know you like it strong.
Thank you, Matilda. It's kind of you. Moan. Moan. She's scared. You boys better go back and wait by the fire. I gotta talk to her. Moan. Analum.
Temetin namin na.
Ven aquí. Está bien. No tenga miedo. No tenga miedo. Está bien. Ven aquí. ¿Tú tienes hambre? Vaya a comer. Vaya a comer. Ita tuivit sisi tamakwap.
Tuki pama tudakasu meme kehana ekwa kate.
Lord of mercy.
Look at that boy. That boy's starving to death. What were they doing out there?
Go.
What'd she say?
She's scared. Afraid Buffalo Hump's gonna come notch her nose.
Notch her nose? Why?
She's one of his wives, and she misbehaved. Now she's afraid he's gonna come and cut her nose. And he'll do it, too. He's already cut that youngin's tongue out for stealing food.
So Buffalo Hump's out there.
He might be raiding in Mexico. Or he might be out there watching us.
Buffalo Hump's the meanest Comanche on the plains. They say he's taken 1,000 captives out of Mexico. All right. It behooves us to mount a solid guard. Mr. Macrae, Mr. Call. You take the first watch.
You stay awake, too. You nap, you're liable to wake up without no hair.
Can't you keep still? The Major expects us to be alert. I doubt there's any Indians out there.
If he caught you drinking on guard, he'd shoot you. We're lucky the Major even let us be Texas Rangers.
But how'd he catch me? He'd have to sneak up on me. And I'd have to be a whole lot drunker than this not to notice some fat man sneaking up on me.
You're cracked. Now you're getting drunk.
You're too darn good to live with, Woodrow.
Where'd you get that whiskey, anyways?
Johnny Carthage left it laying out by the saddle.
Not only are you a drunk, you're a thief. I should have picked another partner, by God.
Shut up unless we want a licking. You're always criticizing.
Like I said, we're lucky to be Texas Rangers. We ought to try and do it right.
I'm doing it well enough. What else there to do except hide behind this darn rock?
I hope it rains. At least it'll wash off this darn sand.
They say Bigfoot's been all the way to China. They say he knows every creek in Texas, whether it's boggy or not. He's a first-rate Indian killer besides.
Myself, I'd rather know every hole. They say Indians can imitate any sound. They say they can fool you into thinking they're a wolf or a coyote, owl or a cricket.
I doubt a Comanche would pretend to be a cricket.
Nope, that's Indian. They're talking. They're talking an animal. Let's go kill us one. We killed 3 or 4. Majors raise our wages.
I ain't going. That ain't what we're supposed to do.
Well, I doubt he's a real major anyway.
Even if he ain't a major, he gave us a job. We're earning $30 a month. Long Bill says we'll get all the Indian fighting we want before we get back to the settlements.
Yeah. I'm going exploring. I hear there are gold mines in this part of the country. Think all the whores I could buy if I had a gold mine. I could buy me a whorehouse. Ain't you coming?
I was told to stand guard, not to go prospecting. I got a job to do. I aim to do it.
Yeah, well, do mine too while you're at it.
You go off and get captured, Major won't like it one little bit, and neither will you. You remember how that Mexican screamed?
Woodrow?
You're alive. Stop that hollering.
Yeah, if there's any Indians between here and the Cimarron River, they'll know right where to find us.
There wasn't but one Indian. He was huge.
This is Buffalo Hump's land. Got his markings.
You saw Buffalo Hump?
Well, I seen him too. He came in flash of lightning. He was just sitting there on a blanket. His eyes. Where'd all this blood come from?
From you. Lucky it ain't your lifeblood.
I seen the Indian twice in the lightning flashes. One time he was throwing that lance. He was alone.
Why would the man be sitting out there in a blanket all alone? Where's he going?
Shadrach goes where he pleases. Always has.
That Indian's out there.
Shad ain't scared of nothing.
Burn, Maddie. Was that Indian as big as they say he is?
He was big, Johnny.
sense of direction, are there?
I doubt he's a major, or even a soldier. I expect he stole that uniform. We weren't along, he couldn't find El Paso if he had 6 months.
Shit, I swear those are mountain goats up there on that ridge.
Those are mountain goats. I see them. You see them, Woodrow? All I see's a hill.
That look like goats to me.
Meat for the pot. Let's go, boys.
Careful now, boys. Don't scare the village.
Oh, she's off to the outhouse again.
Ever since you drank that alky water, you can't hardly keep your pants up.
I guess you boys just think you're all just gonna fly right up that hill.
Y'all better hush.
You young fool. Well, get mounted and get that horse back.
Where's your rifle? Look up on the hill when I fell down.
Stop this wild shooting, everybody! We'll be out of bullets if everybody keeps shooting at the air.
Bill.
Damn. Hope that air ain't poison, Johnny. I swear it looks like you stuck right in the bone.
It just fell out the sky. I still ain't seen no Indians.
Of course not, they ain't fools like us.
They don't stand around out in the open. Jack!
Good God, he's done killed somebody else.
Where's young Josh? I don't see young Josh anywhere.
He's right here when we stopped.
Well, he ain't here now.
He went over to that sage to answer the call of nature. Josh, get on out of there, boy! I'm his partner. I gotta go help him.
Get out, boy!
Get back here, safe!
Curse that boy. They'll take him for sure. I feared it. They got him now, the young fool. Wonder who shot his horse.
Kicky Wolf, he's our marksman.
That boy remembers what I told him about killing himself.
Never seen that before. He scalped him without even slowing down.
Help me! Shoot him, Shan! Too far off and take a cannon to hit him from here.
Well, now this is Mary. We're running around like chickens in buffalo humps cutting our heads off.
Help me! I can't see! I can't see!
Zeke'll have to keep his hat on in the winter, I expect.
If he lives.
Maddie, come down, Maddie. This ain't no boulevard.
I'm gonna go get Zeke. He ain't dead. He's scalped. gotta be still. I'm here. No, I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm gonna take you back to camp.
Help me look for my pistol so I can do what Bigfoot said.
Don't be talking that way. Don't be talking that way. You ain't dying. You just got your head skinned. Come on now. Come on. Sam's a good doc, and he'll make a poultice for you. Now get up. Get on up here.
My head's on fire, man.
Zeke, you gotta be still. Look, folks live through scalpings, all right? We're going back to camp.
No, I need that pistol. He might come back, man. That big one, he might come back.
Oh, Lord, he's bloody.
People don't die of being bloody, Carl. Maybe Sam can patch him up.
Good God Almighty. All right, it's your time now. Let's get at it. Might hurt a little bit, huh? All right, you ready? All right, 1, 2, 3. It's coming, Johnny.
Gotta make a good bandage and give him a hat. Our flies will be all over that wound.
Woodrow, look. I'm glad there weren't more of them. If there was, I doubt we could whip them.
We can't whip him.
Well, if it was live or die, I expect we could.
If it was live or die, we'd die. Any three of them could finish us. That Buffalo man, he could do it all by himself, but he took a notion.
I wish I had a cannon. They'd leave us alone if we were better armed.
We are better armed. That big man killed Josh with an arrow, scalped Zeke with a knife. They'd have had more rifles, they'd have killed us all. I ain't never seen no people like them Comanches. I didn't know what wild Indians was like.
Zeke's done for himself.
Oh, Zeke. Oh, God, I wish you hadn't have done that.
Zeke and Josh was pards. I don't guess they'll mind bunking together in the hereafter.
Anybody who knows a good scripture, let him say it. We got to skedaddle. I don't fancy another fight with Buffalo, huh?
But there's that scripture about them green pastures.
So say it then, Bill.
Well, there's them green pastures. That's all I can recall.
Leadeth me beside the still waters. I think that's what Bill's talking about.
I remember that. Still waters.
Well, this ain't no green pasture.
Amen. That's good enough. Let's go while we still got our hair. Where's that Comanche woman? Guess they took the boy.
Good Lord, they done notched her nose.
I wonder why folks want to say scriptures when they buried somebody. They're dead. They can't hear no holy talk.
Well, this is custom. Folks get to thinking about heaven when somebody dies.
I'm glad I seen them wild Indians.
Well, I ain't. Josh and Zeke are dead. And I nearly was. As soon as I get to Austin, I'm gonna buy a better gun.
Still glad I seen them Comanches.
I believe you're next. I changed my mind. Let's go looking for a horse.
I thought you had a toothache, Bill.
Man's teeth belongs in his head. That's my opinion.
Myself, I can't afford a dentist or a cooler. I can't even afford to get drunk unless I steal some whiskey.
I'll buy you the whiskey.
Woodrow! Woodrow! They're getting up an expedition to take Santa Fe from the Mexicans. Texas Rangers are welcome to go.
Where is Santa Fe?
Got Long Bill, Blackie Slidell, Johnny Carthage, Button Brothers. They're all ready to leave. And Matilda's going too.
You didn't answer my question. Where is Santa Fe?
Well, it's out where we went the first time. Only further.
If it's further than we went the first time, we'll never get there.
They mean to annex Nuevo Mexico and make it part of the Texas Republic. They say Caleb Cobb's leading the troop. Well, now everybody's heard of Caleb Cobb.
No, everybody ain't, 'cause I ain't.
Anyway, Bigfoot and Chad are joining up. We need to join up ourselves. They say there's gold and silver piled everywhere in Santa Fe. They say there's enough gold to fill up 2 churches.
Well, why would the Mexicans just want to give us 2 churches full of gold? Don't sound like no Mexicans I've met.
You are too darn contrary, Woodrow. I've never met a person that's as apt to take the opposite view than you.
Well, I guess I spent too much time with mules.
You ask too many darn questions.
And you ain't come up with a single answer. I don't think you know anything. You just heard some wild talk, now you want to go fight. What about Buffalo Hump? If Santa Fe's out in his direction, he'll find us, he'll kill us.
Some of the army's coming along on the expedition.
Buffalo Hump has an army, too. If he can find 10 warriors to ride with him, then he's got an army. Besides, he lives there. What makes you think we can whip the Mexicans even if we do get there?
What makes you think we can't, you fool?
Well, we didn't whip him at the Alamo.
Damn it, Woodrow, I'm about wore out from arguing with you. I've never met a person that's as stubborn as you.
Saddle up, Woodrow. It's Santa Fe or bust.
Well, I didn't expect you'd want to go fight Mexicans, Matty. You become a ranger, too?
I'm needing to get to California before I'm old, Woodrow. I hear there's roads to the west up around Santa Fe.
Ah! Y'all shut up! I think my skull's broke.
Are you with us, Woodrow?
Well, you boys want me, I guess I'll join up.
Let's get to joining.
Sign up, gentlemen. This is your last chance. Sign up now or you'll regret it. The great Texas Santa Fe expedition is ready to leave. This here's a free man's army. All we furnish is the muskets, the ammunition, and the grub.
Only we don't call it an army.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it an army either.
these fellas are specimens of your soldiers, they're mostly card sharks and barbers. They'll be fine for trading and such, but what do you plan to do for fighting men? Why don't you tell the Mexicans we're taking over Santa Fe?
That ain't your worry. That's ours.
No, it's ours. We're going to take our scalps over in that direction.
Captain Billy Faulkner is such a firebrand. I expect he can handle the entire Mexican army all by himself.
Well, if he's such a scrapper, maybe he can handle Buffalo Hump. Him and his boys cooked 2 mule skinners to death not 10 miles from here.
Why, the ugly rascal. I'll get up a party and go after him. You boys can come, if you're game.
Whoa, Billy. Now, you can go chase after violent Comanches if you want to, but you ain't taking one of my new pistols. That Buffalo Hump fella, he just might get the best of you. Then I'd be out of gun. Wouldn't I? Wouldn't I?
I thought one of these was mine.
It ain't. Take these men over to Quartermaster Bignoli. Get them outfitted. This enterprise sets sail just as soon as General Lloyd arrives.
Phil Lloyd? He's going?
That's right.
Well, I scouted for him once. He's been drunk every day for the last 20 years.
General Lloyd couldn't find Mexico if you tied him to a horse and pointed him south. Man can't even ride.
Well, if he can't ride, we'll put him in a wagon.
Right. Raise the mainsail, lower the jib. Right.
This way, gentlemen.
Well, we got Phil Lloyd, a talking bird, and a dentist. Think we can take New Mexico?
Well, it was me. We'd hang the general, eat the bird, keep the dentist. Dentist might come in useful up in the balls.
Yeah, that bird might be tasty.
Well, speaking of the devil, here's the general now. Drunk as a lord.
This way.
There it is. Here it is, Miss Peck.
A bonnet's a bonnet, I suppose.
Oh, no, Mrs. Peck, that's a very becoming bonnet.
If you say so, Clara.
Thank you, ma'am. Good day, Dr. Morris.
Good day, Miss Forsyth.
Here are your cigars. My father tended to them personally.
Well, your pa tended to them too well, Clara. Never buy a cigar till you smell it.
It's very good advice. But I won't take it. I don't fancy cigars. Dispose of this, please, sir.
Do what, ma'am?
Dispose of this. I can see you're tall, but I don't know if you're useful. I'm Clara. Who are you?
Augustus Macrae.
Augustus. Did you hear that, Mr. Bragnoli? He's Roman, like you.
I don't think so, Miss Forsyth. He's just a young rascal from Tennessee. What's that in his hand? Has he been stealing from you?
No, it's just some rapping I asked him to dispose of. He ain't done it yet, so I guess he's a laggard.
Better hurry, Macrae.
I aim to keep this piece of paper forever.
Keep it forever, that scrap? When you have important soldiering to do?
I'm keeping it because you gave it to me. Gus, don't you want to pick a gun? Now, why don't you pick one out for me, Woodrow? I expect they're all alike.
We're gonna buy horses. Don't you want to pick your own mount?
Hello. Are you a Roman too, sir?
Oh, no. This here is Woodrow Call. He's just a plain Texan. Woodrow, won't you, grab me a musket as you leave?
Why, I believe I've smitten Mr. Macrae. Doubt I could smite you, though, Mr. Carl. Not unless I had a club. Hey, you. Go along now. Your friend Corporal Carl is waiting for you.
Well, no. He's not a corporal. He's just a plain Texan Ranger like me.
He's more enterprising than you, though. I bet he makes corporal any day now. Put these on that table, please. Hello, Pa. This is Augustus Macrae from Tennessee. He's a Texas Ranger, but seems to have time to spare, so I put him to work.
I see. She's brash, ain't she? Yeah, you don't have to wait for an opinion when Miss Claire's around. She'll give you one before you can catch your breath.
I ought to go look at those horses. Many thanks for the visit.
Was it a visit?
Well, it seemed like one to me.
The door ain't locked. Come back and pitch in with the unpacking, Mr. Macrae, if you have the time.
Yeah, if he doesn't have the time, I expect he'll make it.
Here, I hope this one suits you. Keep it. I ain't going. What? You don't want to go on the expedition?
I'd rather marry that girl.
Marry her? You ain't known her but 10 minutes.
Yeah, well, 10 minutes is enough.
He's a cutter, ain't he? Meets a girl, next thing you know, he wants to go for the preacher.
You ought to visit a Hooer house. It'll clear your head.
Howdy, Sam.
Hey, mister.
Eve.
I'll go ahead and put these on outside. That way you won't lose no time.
Oh, you can just sit there on the bed and put them on. You ain't been here that long.
If I don't see you before we leave, goodbye, Maggie.
Oh, goodbye, Woodrow.
Well, what's your opinion? Is she lively?
I got no opinion.
You ought to be cleaning your weapon. It's brand new. You need to clean the grease out of the barrel. General Lloyd's here. We're leaving tomorrow.
Y'all may be leaving. I ain't.
Hell, you signed up right there in front of Caleb Cobb. You try to back out now, he'll hang you for desertion.
Hang you till crows peck out your eyeballs.
Believe I've heard enough of this gloom talk. I'm gonna go take a walk down by the river.
Guess I'll walk with you a ways.
I didn't request your company that I recall.
It's a free country. I guess I can walk by the river if I want to.
don't understand nothing about it, Woodrow. She ain't the marrying kind. You ain't hardly even the whoring kind.
Well, we ain't going away forever. You're determined to marry her. Why can't you wait till we get back from Santa Fe?
Because she's flirting. Now, she tried to flirt with you, you're too dumb to notice. What if she marries some fool while we're gone? Well, I'd be heartbroken for her.
Somebody's fishing.
What kind of fool fish at night? Fish can't see the bait.
Well, fish don't need to see, it can smell. Gus, you all right? Where's everybody?
Off hooring. I didn't have no cash, so I stayed to watch the camp.
Well, Gus just fell off a bluff down by the river. Come on, Johnny. Gus might be dead.
Walk, Johnny. Indians can swim.
Who can swim?
Indians. That big one with the hump might be right out there in the water. They swim under the water and grab folks right out the boat.
Well, we ain't in a boat. We're on the shore.
Did you hit him?
Hit who?
Did you hit the Indian you shot at?
Who shot?
You shot? You so drunk you can't remember shooting your own gun.
I shot?
Woodrow! I didn't shoot nobody. Hey there, do you listen here, Mr. Rascal? If I see an Indian, I will shoot him.
There you are. Johnny shot at somebody. He can't remember who.
I hope it ain't that buffalo hump. I hurt my ankle. I don't expect I could outrun him tonight.
Johnny, who did you shoot at?
Matilda at that big turtle.
Now I got two of you down. If this ain't a darn nuisance. Let's get on to camp if you can hobble. I'll come back for Johnny later.
Hope that girl's in that store tomorrow.
We'll go see her. Maybe she'll sell you a crutch. Get up. Oh.
Be quiet, don't interrupt me. I'll have to do it all over again if I lose my count. So it's you and not Mr. Macrae. I guess he ain't as smitten as I thought.
He meant to be here at dawn, but he fell, hurt his ankle.
Just like a man. Is it broken? Expect he done it dancing with a senorita.
No, it was dark. He fell off a bluff. I thought some liniment might help.
It might if I rubbed it on him myself.
If I could just buy some and take it to him, he could do it himself.
You know nothing of medicine, sir. Tell Mr. Macrae, I consider it very careless of him to go falling off a bluff. When I smite a man, I expect more careful behavior.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
I suppose you told her I was drunk. You mean to marry her yourself, don't you?
Marry her? I don't even know the woman's name.
Shot! And don't take long to learn the name. You mean to marry her and not know it?
You must have broke your brain when you took that fall. I don't intend to marry nobody. I'm off to Santa Fe.
Let's go, boys. Buffalo Hunt burned down a farm this side of Bastrop. We're going after him. Johnny, you just pack up the wagon. Lead us up the trail. The rest of you pack it up. Let's go. Come on.
This is a passel of stuff to pack up. Gus won't be no help. He's a cripple.
Oh, hush your yapping. Be sure to bring me my long john.
I don't know what I did to rile you. But I hope to see you up the trail, if I live.
Sorry I swung at you, Woodrow. I was drunk. Goodbye.
There you are. I see that you're unreliable. I might have suspected as much. Let me see your foot.
What, excuse me, ma'am?
I need to know if you're going to recover. I might have plans for you, but if you're a goner, I won't waste my time.
Plans?
If you recover, you could be my assistant in your spare time. Of course, there are other applicants, if you're not interested.
That darn Woodrow Call, I imagine.
No, not Corporal Call. He's a bit too solemn for my taste. And I expect he's too slow to make a fool of himself. I like a man who'll make a fool of himself immediately. Like you. What were you thinking of when you fell off that cliff, Mr. Macrae?
I was worrying about Indians.
Goodness. Thought you might have been thinking about me. I had a notion I'd smitten you, but I guess I was wrong. Haven't smitten Corporal Call, that's for sure.
Now, he's not a corporal. I told you that. He's a ranger like me. Can't you hear?
Now that's better. Perhaps I have smitten you. And I intend to call him Corporal Call. I can choose names for my admirers, I suppose. Goodbye, Mr. Macrae.
I fear we have to depart in the morning.
Well, this job will only keep you a couple of months, but I expect a visit from you before you depart. Give my respects to Corporal Call.
Well, now, if he's a corporal, I ought to be a corporal myself.
Corporal Macrae. Don't sound right. Corporal Call. Somehow that has a solid ring.
Vic, I can't swim hardly a lick.
We won't be swimming, Bill, not today. See them tracks? War party crossed here a few hours ago.
Darn them Comanches, they would beat us across. How many do you make of it, Shad?
About 30.
Well, what do we do then? Well, rest the horses. We've come 60 miles already since Austin. We'll have to ride further than that to catch up with the troop. These horses will never make it without rest.
What'll we eat?
You might hook a fish, if you're lucky.
Oh, he was just a young'un.
Not too young to have killed you if you hadn't been quick. You gonna scalp him? You killed him, it's your scalp.
Why, no.
He'd have scalped you if he could have.
Scalping ain't my way.
Yeah, well, it'll be your way when you're a year or two older, boy. If you survive that long.
We'll hunker down and wait. When it's dark, we'll head out and find the expedition.
It was here in Buffalo Hunt behind the log.
The devil. I hate to let him come at us like this. He got Josh and Zeke, now we got Wally here. Get back here.
Don't you be trying no ignorant fighting, big.
His spine is split.
They're gonna be sneaking in among us if we don't leave right now.
Try not to let your eyes get tired, boys. It's when your eyes get tired, your scalp's in the most danger. Let's go. It's time.
Get him off me, Jimmy. Come on, get out. Leave him. Come on.
Step up. Step up now.
Why don't you wake me so we can leave with the expedition, you fool?
Because I ain't a darn alarm clock, Mr. Rascal. We gonna get us a fine scalping if we don't catch up.
Johnny, we gotta stop here at the store.
Step up. Step up.
Stop here at the store.
That store ain't even open.
I don't care if it ain't open. Stop.
We ain't got no time for your nonsense.
Stop before I strangle you.
Whoa, whoa. All right.
Damn it.
Look, Paul. It's Mr. Macrae, my Roman. Expect he's jumped down off into that mud to propose to me.
Ain't you coming down? I still got this sore ankle.
What kind of Romeo falls off a bluff and cripples himself just when it's time to propose to Juliet? You're supposed to sing me a song or two and climb up here and beg me to marry you.
What?
Ain't you read Shakespeare? What's wrong with your schooling?
I can't climb. Ain't you coming down?
We don't usually welcome customers this time of the morning.
Now, I ain't a customer. I want to marry you. I have to leave, and Johnny won't wait long. Don't you look at me. You'll get muddy.
Where's Corporal Call? What's become of him?
Now you would ask. He's off chasing Indians. He ain't a corporal neither, I told you that.
Well, in my fancy he is. Don't Why'd you get brash with me after I got my feet all muddy just to see you off?
I don't want Woodrow call anywhere near your fancy. Will you marry me once I get back?
Well, I don't know. How do I know who's gonna walk into my store while you're off wandering the prairies? I might meet a gentleman who could recite Shakespeare to me for hours.
But I love you. I won't be happy for 1 minute unless I know you'll marry me once I get back.
Well, I can't say for sure. Not right this minute. But I will kiss you, if that would help.
Come on, Gus. I'll help you up.
Well, thank you, Maddie.
Step up. Step up now.
Colonel, youngster just killed his first Comanche. Brave was floating down the Brazos, hiding behind a dead mule. Young Call here shot him dead.
Well, that's alert behavior, Mr. Call. I'll make you a corporal on the spot.
I say that's hasty. It's probably just dumb luck.
Now, let me decide the promotions, Billy. If a Comanche was to float up on you under a dead mule, I imagine you'd be scalped.
I'm always wary of dead animals when I cross a river.
You lost 5 men, and this cub's the only one of you was able to kill an Indian?
Man overboard! Man overboard!
Bird's got a point. Maybe if we'd had a boat, we might have done better.
I won't be sending out any more punishment squads if this is the best you can do. Come on. Come on.
Life's just as dangerous, whether you're a corporal or a private.
Howdy. You're back.
Hey, Gus, have you saluted him yet?
Now, why'd I salute him? He's my part.
He may be your part, but he's a corporal now. He killed a red boy and the colonel promoted him.
So you killed one. What was it like?
Well, he was almost on me. I just shot in time. As soon as your leg heals proper, we'll have another fight. You'll kill Comanche, Colonel promote you too, then we'll be corporals together.
And if I don't, everyone will kill me, and that'll be the end of things.
that?
Vestas, he's a Pawnee scout.
Oh, jeez, he's mostly Apache.
Must have spotted something.
Buffalo, the great herd. They'll cross the river soon.
Well, should we tell the colonel?
Ah, he'll find out when he catches up with us. Let's go, boys. It's Buff.
Look at all them buffalo.
Look at those buffs, Johnny Cooker.
They say it takes 2 days to ride past this herd, even at a trot.
Colonel, look. Looks like we're not the only ones who like buffalo liver.
He's got 3 scalps on his lance. That's our men's hair, Colonel.
Can't we get after them, sir?
Not today, Billy. That's Kicking Wolf over to the side. Buffalo Hump's the killer, Kicking Wolf's the thief. The best horse thief on the plains. He'll put us afoot if we don't watch close.
What are we going to do about our red neighbors, then, Colonel?
It's almost time to make camp and prepare the grub. Maybe we ought to invite them to join us.
Sir?
Ask them to dinner? After what they did to our boys? This is a war, Colonel.
Yes, you're right, Mr. Wallace, but even in war, it's the custom to parley.
Who's going to invite them, sir?
Vestas can do it. Mr. Wallace, you can join them. And Corporal Call in his compañero and give the corporal a chance to live up to his promotion. And kill a buffalo calf on the way back. Sam can cook the sweetbreads. That ought to flatter our guests. Let's go. Come on!
Keep your trap shut. Bess will do the palaver.
Taivoi aina putkatsa. Ana tukappa. Sakuaita.
Mitsiu nima aida godawe suda hina nawe gudawe.
Keno supana aita. Sa ku dana ni kata. Sa kana naku karawe.
Usoi bet tai. Tukwina ika tavoy tanapanada katse. Itoksai na hitna. Itoksan tutstusi. Wayakoi iupi once mabe karawe.
Ha.
Tetsa mama ne las desdui ne ua oe cabrazos naku. Toda dotoe asukwa tu kisumawu kanika. Kimatue naku has nima ice.
I wonder why he pointed that lance at us.
He said that both of you belong to him. He says he will take you when he is ready, but not today. He's coming to eat supper with the colonel and will bring his wives.
Now, how does he figure we belong to him?
You cheated his lance. His lance is hungry for your liver.
Well, it can just stay hungry.
What about me? I didn't cheat his lands.
No, with you it is different.
Different how?
Different because you killed his son back on the Brazos River.
We'll go down and kill a couple of calves. Sam will take the liver and sweetmeats. Leave the rest.
I'll head on back to camp and report.
Call Macrae. Come with me.
You weren't told to come. I prefer it if you go back.
Prefer all you want. I don't work for no army. I won't be told what to do by no pup.
You weren't told to come.
There's Indians around Buffalo that crawl in with them, shoot from under their bellies. Now, I got business to tend to. I don't care if that murdering Comanche's coming to eat. Now, get out of my way!
Will you tell him, Captain?
Last time we rode together, you scalped some Mexicans, I recall.
I despise young fools.
Whoa, he's the colonel's friend. We better not kill him, Woodrow.
Disarm him. He's got guns in his boots. If you leave him anything to shoot with, they'll kill us. You yanked that gun pretty quick. You'd make a fine corporal.
I might make a corporal yet.
That fellow was rude. I won't tolerate rude behavior.
Colonel. Thank you, Mr. Cole.
Sir, I think Gus Macrae deserves to be a corporal, too.
Well, he's puffed up tall as a mainmast. Let's hear your report. What did he do to earn this honor?
He whacked John Cooker on the head with his pistol. Cooker followed us when he wasn't supposed to and wouldn't go back when we asked.
You whacked Johnny?
Yes, sir.
John Kirk is the sort of fellow who'll kill you for picking your teeth if he's not in the mood for teeth picking. If you whacked him, why, then you oughtn't to be made a corporal. You ought to be made a general. You'd best watch your flank for a few days, Corporal Macrae. Kirker is as mean as a weasel. Why don't you fellas get something to eat?
Sir. Thank you.
I'll make a short speech. Damn short. Now, Buffalo Hump is a murdering devil. And I know every one of you would like the chance to kill him. If you are patient, that chance may come. Today is not your chance, because he is my guest. And I will shoot the man who so much as looks at him funny.
That mean we can't spit while he's in the camp?
Yeah. Yeah, you can spit. Just don't spit in his general direction.
Colonel, why are you having him to dinner if he's such a killer?
Curiosity. If you want to know the mettle of your opponent, it don't hurt to look him in the eye.
I never looked the devil in the eye and looking to start now. I say you bed down with a rattlesnake, you're most likely to get bit. Here he comes.
Tell him he's welcome. And throw in some guff about what a great chief he is, how he's stronger than the buffalo and wiser than the bear. Tell him his name's enough to freeze Mexican blood. We need some wind here. They expect it.
Nave tukutan. Tukuana. Sape taivo. Kuju tuka tukuana manana kipu chita. Ananiche yutaivo. Naname wasiata. Bapita utsa ukaad.
Namikuchu, kwaetsa waka te yukwid. Haate wa ipaha hana. Kane tu petse hasuwait. Ikana nada te atawe yosukwe te anada takwe sata.
Taking a fancy to Maddie, has he?
Yes, he wants her for his wife. He says he's seen her before. He calls her turtle-catching woman. He wants Captain Faulkner's rifle, too.
Shadrach, what do they call you in Comanche?
What's up, he? Tail of the bear.
You tell that rascal that Maddie is the woman of Tail of the Bear.
Utawai pewa, sapi kwasi kwo. Aha.
Wasa pikwa sita dua viti tukupeke. Katia pa ue ipemi tui.
Ikwaha. Uwa sape akwase.
Pa, aina atumi apena sukni.
What'd he say?
He said Tail of the Bear is too old for such a strong woman. He still wants the rifle.
Well, Billy, you should have hid that fine gun of yours. Now you're gonna have to give it to him.
This gun cost me 6 months' wages, Colonel. I ordered it from England, and I waited 2 years to get it. I'll be damned if I'm giving it to him.
Give it to him anyway. You don't invite a great chief to your camp and then let him leave without a present. That's elemental.
I don't care what's elemental. I'll not give up my gun. Give him a musket. It's more than he deserves.
I'll decide what he deserves.
I won't do it. I'll resign first.
You resign, Captain. I will not tolerate mutiny.
Sata'u.
motherless child. Sometimes I feel like a motherless child. Sometimes I feel like a motherless child. A long ways from home. A long
You see the look on Falconer's face when the colonel shot him? Why, he was puzzled, that's for certain.
We was all puzzled. You don't expect to see a man shot down like that just to please an Indian.
I mean, he was a captain. You'd at least think he'd get a trial before he had to be shot.
He got a trial. The colonel's trial.
I wonder what happens in an army when the colonel goes crazy.
He had to make a show for Buffalo Hump. He wanted to show him he had sand. Once the Indian thinks you don't have sand, he don't show no mercy.
Now that one don't show no mercy, sand or not.
I think the colonel's insane.
Killing somebody don't mean you're insane.
You can think what you like. I think he's insane.
Sometimes I feel like I'm almost gone. Sometimes I feel like I'm almost gone. Sometimes I feel like I'm almost gone. A long ways from home. A long ways from home. Sometimes I feel like a motherless child. Sometimes I feel like a motherless child. Sometimes I feel like a motherless child. A long ways from home.
Chad,
What?
would you ever get hitched?
Me? Depend on the gal, I guess.
What if I was the gal?
I thought you had a notion to get to California, Matty. What do you want with me? I'm an old berry. Pod's drying up.
I do want to go to California. I want to go more than anything else. But could we both go together? I hear the grapes is real sweet in California.
There's a lot of young scamps in this camp, Matty. What would you want with a woolly old dog like me?
I just would, Chad. I'll get hitched with you in a minute.
You're a fine gal, Matty. Sure, I'd get hitched with you. Maybe we'd find a preacher up the trail.
Good luck, boys. Long way back. Watch out, don't let it go out the wagon.
Long way to come to go back where you was.
If I ate another plate of beans, I'll float back to Austin.
This team would have never made it to Santa Fe, Ma.
Hey, you're the one that wanted to come on this darn expedition.
They're going home, boys. These wide open spaces don't appeal much to greenhorns. There go the bankers and the card sharps.
And the whores. All except the Great Western.
Maddie's retired, ain't you heard?
Retired? I didn't know whores retired.
Maddie has. She's Shad's woman now.
Don't you go making no suggestions, you hear?
Why? What if I do?
Well, Shad'll box you. Shad don't mind striking out.
Shadrack's an old man. I could whip him in a minute. Maybe. Hey, are you my friend or ain't you? I didn't say I wasn't your friend. Just said maybe.
Mr. Wallace. Mr. Wallace, do you happen to have anything for bites?
Bites?
Yeah, I was out answering the call of nature when I had the grave misfortune to be attacked by a scorpion.
Well, I think you're cursed, Carson. First, you have to trip over your suitcase and get stickers in your face, and now you got a stinger in your ass.
Sir, everything in this country is sharp.
Well, let's go see Sam. He's got a lotion that cures all ills.
Oh, don't be picky, boys. If you can't find no buff, bring us back a nice fat pig. Yeah!
Where'd all the buffalo go? Wasn't but a week ago and there were thousands of them. Well, them rains caught us and we had to wait a week to cross the Brazos.
You had to wait, but the buffalo did not.
There were thousands of them. You'd have thought one or two would lag behind. We done killed the last of our beeves. We'll be eating mush all the way to Santa Fe now. You got the best eyes. Who's coming? It's 3 horses.
No, 1 buffalo, 2 horses.
Bill.
What?
Bill.
What?
Some kind of record. 2 red Indians chase a buffalo all the way through camp and nobody shoots them.
Well, it seemed a harsh thing, Colonel. They're so tired and hungry they hardly even notice us.
Well, they would have noticed you if you'd have been tied to a torture post.
Shad's right about that. At least we got us a buff. It means a few days off the mush. Well, let's carve him up.
Yep. Yeah.
That buff had got clean away if you wasn't such a fine shot, Shad.
That's it for me. I'm going home.
If you're headed back to Austin, I'm with you.
Keep it moving! Keep it moving, come on. Come on, come on. Get down! Steady up! Steady on the wagon!
be a passel of trouble to pack this grub on our horses.
Damn it! I knew we should have used oxen instead of mules and horses.
Oxen are slow, Colonel. Colonel. Look.
Who would that be out here in the breaks?
Buenas noches.
What's he talking about? It ain't night. If there's anything good out here, I don't know what it would be.
He means Charlie Goodnight.
Who's Charlie Goodnight? Never heard of the man.
You'll find out soon enough.
Howdy. I'm Charlie Goodnight. This is Bill and this is Bose. Why you trying to take wagons through this country? It ain't meant for wagons.
Won't you get down and take coffee? We don't get many guests out here.
You can't pause. These girls were stole 2 weeks ago. Their folks won't have no peace of mind until we return them. You didn't answer me when I asked about the wagon.
Well, sir, don't you know who we are?
No. I recognize General Lloyd, though. Should have left him. He's too drunk for travel.
We're the Texas Santa Fe Expedition. We're on our way to New Mexico. We mean to annex it. We may have to hang a few Mexicans, but I expect we'll soon whip them back.
No, they'll hang you. If you make it there.
And why wouldn't we make it, sir?
That's the Cap Rock. Once you get on top of it, there's nothing.
I'm sure there's something there. There's grass, at least.
Oh, yes, sir. Lots of grass. But I've been a Texas Ranger for over 15 years. And I've rarely met the man who can live on grass. And I've rarely met the horse who can travel 400 miles without water.
400? I was told there was a passage along the Red River.
Yes, it's shorter. But that's not the Red.
Not the Red?
Nope, that's the Big Wichita.
Big Wichita?
Told that fool it wasn't a red. Ain't sandy enough. Red's got that bad quicksand.
I never did trust that damn Pawnee. He's got us lost, and now he's going to try to steal our horses if we don't keep an eye on him.
Hello, Shad. You turn 100 yet? Grounded, Charlie. Morning, Miss Roberts.
Morning, Charlie.
Wallace, why would you walk all the way to New Mexico to get hung? Ain't there enough hang ropes in Texas?
I ain't planning on no hanging, Charlie.
You'll all get a lot worse than hanging if Buffalo Hump catches you. This here's the Comancheria. Comanches belong here, you don't. I only came to get these young captives back, and now I'm going home, and I advise you do the same.
Here's some victuals for them young'uns. They look like they could use a bite.
Much obliged. Set a close watch. Like kicking wolves steal your horses, you'll need to eat most of them to get to New Mexico.
All right, go to Boston. Go to Boston.
How's you? I'd take the bird's advice.
That's Charlie Goodnight. He's salty.
I noticed.
$10.
10.
Bad news, Colonel.
No other kind out here in the wastes. What is it now?
Best Dodson Alchice are gone. They took about 10 horses with them.
Curse those scoundrels! Can you catch them? Because if you can, I'd like to hang them from a yardarm if I had a yardarm. Go on, get them! Take those 2 young corporals with you.
That's bad, isn't it?
Yeah, that's bad.
Where are we going? Come on.
Boys, that there's the Paladura Canyon.
Fight goes down for nearly forever.
Enough meat there to get us to Santa Fe. We'll let those horse thieves go. Comanches will take care of them for us. Woodrow, you head on back and tell the colonel. Gus and me be looking for a way going down.
Whip up now. We gotta get to harvesting these buff.
Lord have mercy. Yeah!
Come on!
Colonel! Colonel! Colonel, I see some Indians.
Bunch of Comanches.
We struck a big canyon. There's buffalo in it, hundreds of them. Got some Bigfoot looking for a trail down.
Good news. Sam! Let Sam see if he can pull that toothpick out of your arm, then we'll go kill us some meat, huh?
I don't know how many Comanches there might be.
That's all right. We're on our way to the rescue. It's a fine morning for a fracas. Let's kill some buffalo!
Yeah!
Come on.
We've seen about 20 Indians, but I doubt that's all of them. There could be 1,000.
We can whip 20. I don't know about 1,000. I hate to pass up that meat.
This canyon's awful steep, Colonel. I wouldn't want to have to climb out of there with Buffalo Hump after me.
What do we do, sir?
We camp, set a good guard. Maybe the Red Boys will have hoisted anchor by morning. We can go kill us some buff. Come on.
You tell the Colonel.
No.
Yeah.
No, you tell him.
Go on.
Colonel? Colonel?
Colonel!
What?
We lost 20 horses last night. It was like they got sucked up into the air.
They didn't get sucked up into the air. Kicking Wolf got him. He could steal horses out of a store.
If I could catch that rascal, I'd tie him to a horse's tail. Let that horse kick him to death with a name like Kicking Wolf. That'd be appropriate.
Colonel, look!
What?
Fire! Lord.
We better make it back to the last creek, boys. Back up!
Get the saddle.
Yeah, grab those things.
Come on, boys. Back it up. Let's go.
fire everywhere.
Looks like it's jump or fry.
Jet reckon we started backfire.
It's too late. We're trapped.
Well, that clip ain't that sheer. Come on, man. We'll climb down and hang on. Maybe we won't burn.
Get to the cliff. Boys, head for the cliff.
Come on, Mrs. Buckner. Go to Boston. Go to Boston.
Oh, God. Sam's gone.
Just lost a dentist. Better take care now, not getting no toothaches.
Look! It's that buffalo hump. Damn, there goes our powder.
Yep. That's the end of target practice.
Buffalo hump.
I wonder where them Indians went. They set another fire, we could get fried up like that rabbit the Colonel ate. Don't it worry you none?
You think too much. You think about the wrong things, too. I thought you wanted to be a ranger till you met that girl. Now I guess you'd rather be in the dry goods business.
I wasn't thinking about no girl. I was thinking about getting burned up.
Well, being a ranger means you can die any day. If you don't want to risk it, you ought to quit.
Hellfire, you didn't even need to shoot it. You're gonna hit it over the head with your gun.
Well, that little buck was only half growed. I doubt it'll run more than a mile or two. We ease on after it, we might be able to kill it yet.
I'm game. Matilda, I'll be back in a little while.
Shadrach! Wallace! Where the hell are you going?
Kitsi, Udwe, Gaidu.
Keda mia, Patsukwai.
Tuka Mitsa Numana Mua. Ana Yutelka Sana Sukupi Kitsi Satasa, Mexico. Kasa na Pequa.
Etsetsa, Anapake, Akohe, Tatsa. Tuanape, Kanau, Opi. Asahua Wope, Na Pequa. Esenu Utawe, Kotawe.
Isu Wune Kihuna.
Kedemas, Sukwai. Tupas, Sukwai.
Maddie, the cop just camped out and fell asleep.
It's hard enough to find your way on this plain in the daylight. How could anyone do it at night? They only been gone one night. Maybe they ain't coming back. Maybe they just left.
Left to go where? We're on the Staked Plains. No place to go except to wander. But if he ain't dead, I'll shoot him. Him or Wallace, one. Why it would take 2 scouts to track 1 deer is a conundrum. A what? It's a conundrum. It's a thing that you can't figure out. Like 2 scouts tracking 1 deer.
Well, 2's better than 1 out here. I wouldn't go off walking out here without somebody with me who'd find the way back.
Shad ain't ever been lost. Night or day. If he ain't back, it's 'cause he's dead. That humpback man got him. I know he did. If he did leave, I guess he just didn't want to take me with him.
Love's a terrible price to pay for company, ain't it, Maddie?
Maddie says you two's getting hitched as soon as you come across a preacher.
Yeah, we're good as hitched now. Preacher just be frosting.
Risky business retiring whores, especially when you're traveling with a rough crew like this one.
Maddie retired herself, Bigfoot. And any man that interferes with her is going to have me to deal with. I'm too old to be bunking in the chill by myself. Besides, I like Maddie. Always did.
Yeah, guess you've known her a while.
Yep. Met Maddie the first day she set foot on the Missouri shore about 10 years ago. I was guiding a party into Santa Fe out of St. Louis, me and a few boys from the fur company. And her daddy was a drunkard. And he got drunk one night and fell in the Arkansas River and drowned. Then her mama got the chills a few days later. And Maddie was orphaned out. There was about 50 men in that party, and not one angel among them. So the wagon boss set her straight a few days after her mama died and told her to be a whore or be left.
Those were rough times, Shad.
Yeah. There weren't no place for church-going ladies in the West End. Just a place for whores.
Not many of them lasted either.
Now, Maddie lasted. Maddie's got grit.
You remember that big old snapping turtle she caught?
Scared the hell out of everybody. She's a strong woman.
So you're hitched, Shad. That's that.
Yeah, hitched, that's that. I aim to abide with Mattie till the day I die.
Oh, Shad!
That's my girl.
I feared you was dead.
Oh, that little deer was speeder than we thought. It took us a little while to catch up.
Oh.
Where the hell have you been?
Well, where do you think?
Nobody told you to go chasing deer. If I had irons, Wallace, I'd put them on you right now.
Oh, you won't be putting no chains on me, I guess.
And you get a bullet for your insolence. I'm the colonel here. I won't have my command ignored.
You ain't no colonel. You're nothing but a land pirate. They run you off the sea. Now you're out here trying to pirate Santa Fe. I took my last order from you, Cobb. Shadrach feels the same.
Let's see how hard you ought to chain. Once I carve you a rip.
Now cut! Crazy fools. We need every man we can get for to survive. Best be saving up to fight the Comanches and not be running into each other. Put the knife down. Put it down, Big. Put it down.
All right. But I still give the orders here. You understand?
We'll give better ones in. I wouldn't waste a fart on your damn orders.
What set them off?
Hunger, I figure. I'm so hungry I could stab somebody myself.
When can we eat the deer?
As soon as we cook it, Johnny.
More than another day without food, Colonel. I'm gonna take these two young corporals, see if I can't scare up some game.
Do what you damn please, Wallace. You will anyway. But I'll caution you on one thing. If you get captured, keep quiet. Don't tell them our numbers. Let them think there are 1,000 men coming.
Well, I won't be bragging on no mighty army, Colonel. Getting captured might be the only way some of us stay alive. I'd get captured right now if whoever caught me had some grub. Come on, boys.
My darn boys, it's a buck. Now hold on. Go slow now. I don't want to spook him. I'll take the first shot. And if he don't drop, then you boys shoot. Aim right behind the foreleg.
Why don't he drop? I hit the brute solid 2 times.
I hit him too. How'd you know if you hit him, Woodrow? You're as blind as a mole.
Let's go. You insolent fool. The mountains are that way. Where there's mountains, there's snow. Where there's snow, there's water. Where you're thinking about heading, there's nothing. You'll all die.
There's the South Canadian. There'll be water in the South Canadian this time of year.
The South Canadian's at least a week's walk, Turner. What are you planning to drink for a week?
You can yap all you want to, Colonel. We're leaving, and we're leaving now.
You're crazy! If you don't starve, the Comanches will get you! You're a fool, Turner! You're all fools!
Those some fat birds.
Damn, son.
Gus! 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 Why don't you stop? We already got 3.
Hey, Gus, hold your fire.
You got 3. I expect you'll hoard them all.
Where'd you learn to chuck rocks like that, Woodrow?
Anybody who practices can hit what they throw at, I reckon. If you're so good at throwing rocks, you should have chunked one at that buffalo.
I never seen nothing like that buffalo. Must have been some kind of witch buffalo or something.
Now, why do you expect they run out like that?
I expect they think we're devils.
By God, maybe Caleb could conquer this state if he gets here. These folks don't look like fighters. Agua.
Sí, ahí está.
Certainly you may drink. It's a long walk from Texas. I'm Capitan Salazar. Put down your weapons and we'll come to no harm.
Now, that's a fine welcome.
Senor, it is not a welcome. It is an arrest.
We should have never let ourselves be chained.
I would rather be chained than shot.
Soldiers ain't nothing but boys. I expect we could whip them if we hadn't walked into a darn ambush.
Well, that captain wasn't no boy, and he had a big pistol.
It's just a mud building. I imagine we could dig our way out if we tried.
Dig out and go where, Woodrow? We're chained. We nearly starved to death getting this far.
So far, we've been a disgrace in every encounter.
Well, we ain't dead. We still got time to learn. I guess this is the part of New Mexico that ain't filled with gold and silver.
I told you not to expect gold and silver.
Try to sleep, Matty. You'll have to be up and marching early.
I can't get to sleep for wondering about the boys, Shad. Gus and Cole. They're young. I'm scared we'll never see them again.
I've no doubt they'll get thirsty, but who don't out here? Just don't worry about them, no. They left with Bigfoot Wallace, and he's as good a plainsman as I know. I expect he'll bring him back safe.
Bigfoot. He's skillful. But he ain't the best plainsman I know. The best plainsman I know is laying right here with me.
I guess he'd sleep like that if they was about to hang him.
Well, if he's about to be hung, he might as well snooze.
Buenos dias, senores. I hope you're refreshed. We have a long way to travel.
What's the delay? Sun's been up for an hour.
To conduct a trial. We're bringing the scoundrel in now.
Asbestos.
What'd that horse thief do?
Stole a ring from the governor's wife. The finest silver. That is why you made your long walk, is it not? To steal our silver and gold?
Well, I guess that colonel was right about there being silver out here.
He didn't mention the firing squads, though.
At least we'll get to see Santa Fe. Heard it's a fine town.
You will never see Santa Fe. We're going south to catch your friends. Then you will be marched to San Lázaro.
Where's San Lazaro?
Below El Paso del Norte. I've never been there, but I believe it's about 500 miles.
How far?
About 500 miles.
It's cold.
Yeah.
You boys been living too soft a life. This ain't cold. Still in these parts in a month or two, you'll see some cold weather make this seem like summer.
What is that, a buffalo?
That's a bear!
That ain't just a bear, that's a grizzly. Run, boys! Hey, run!
Woodrow, run!
I can't run, not in these irons.
Then hobble! Come on, get it!
I can't believe that bear knocked down the captain's horse.
Grizzly can knock down anything. He done us a fine turn. They'd have marched us till our feet come off. He hadn't come along and scared him. I just hope he's content to eat that horse. Maybe he won't track us.
Well, why did he track us?
Or maybe he's had Texas before. Maybe he likes the way they taste.
Well, he'd have to eat Woodrow then. He's a Texan. Myself, I'm from Tennessee.
We better stop here and wait for it to clear. We could be heading for Canada for all I know.
I think I see somebody. Something's moving over there.
Hope it ain't that grizzly.
If it was that bear, it would already have ate you.
Two of Salazar's boys. Well, now what do? We shoot them or take them with us?
Well, they ain't armed. I can't shoot two boys in cold blood. And one of them give us coffee, Big.
They ain't got any fight in them anyway. They just trying to get away from that bear, same as us. You ought to go on home. Go. Get.
Go on out, Bamboos. We ain't got time for conversation here now. Go on, get. Hell then, come on. Come on.
Hope we're moving away from that bear.
It won't matter which way we're moving if he wants us. He can track you by smell. If he wants us, he could be 10 feet behind us right now. They move quiet. Unless they're mad, like that one was.
I hope he ain't back there.
My friend Willie got hit by a bear up on the Trinity River. Figured it out from the tracks.
Not so he got ate. So what's the story?
He got it. That's the story.
So tell us, was he torn up bad?
Well, Willie was sitting there fishing. And that bear come up behind him so quiet. He had no notion that bear was anywhere around. That's how quiet they are when they're stalking you. He is mostly it. He even had his belt buckle.
His belt buckle?
Yep. He had a double eagle made into a belt buckle. I always admired that buckle. I meant to take it. I mean, he was dead anyway and didn't have no kin, but that darn bear ate it while it was eating Willie. That was that.
I seen a light up ahead. Looks like campfires.
Yes, but whose campfires? If it's Indians, they'll scalp us. If it's Mexicans, they'll shoot us. We'll squat here and wait for morning.
Squat here and wait for that bear, you mean? Myself, I'd rather get shot than clawed to death.
Gus, don't you get too far ahead. You'll get lost.
Y'all can squat here and wait for that bear to eat you, but I ain't.
Shut up. They can hear you.
I was whispering.
You whisper loud enough to wake the dead.
Hold on, who's there?
Billy, it's us. Don't shoot.
Boys, is that you?
Judge Bill, we're coming in.
Wait a minute now. Wait a minute. I need to think about this.
Billy, it's us. Why would you need to think about it?
Because I've heard Comanches can imitate white folks' voices. You might be Comanches.
I ain't Comanche. I'm Gus Macrae.
Well, I guess you're you, Gus. Excuse my nerves. I'm a little jumpy. Come on in, boys.
Buenas noches, señor.
there ain't no grub at all?
No.
We ain't in 2 days. Shad's getting poorly, too.
Where's your bird, Colonel?
Beelzebub? We ate him. Made a fine soup.
Like they raised a whole country.
Uh-huh.
How many of us are left?
30. Now at your back. But numbers ain't the problem. We're low on bullets. We'd have to kill 10 of them with each shot.
The truth is, I haven't felt the same about this enterprise since we made soup out of Beelzebub.
It's just like it was the first time we went out. Nobody knows what to do. We're worse off now than we were with Major Chevalier.
I believe I'll walk on over there and have a little parley with that general. We still have that flag.
What do you need a flag for?
But we brought the damn rag. Why not use it? It might impress him.
I got it, Colonel.
Corporal Call, you tie that to your musket. You and Corporal Macrae come with me. I need some attendance. Now, if that general has any manners at all, he'll invite us to breakfast. Come on.
Gus, if they feed you breakfast, snatch me some bacon. I'd sure like a bite of bacon.
Good luck to you boys.
Oh, Shad. What if they kill him? They're just boys.
Oh, now, Maddie, don't you worry none. They're waving the flag of the Republic there. They ain't gonna kill them.
Put your hat on.
They ain't gonna kill us. There's only 3 of us. They'd be behaving like cowards if they took advantage of us.
Maybe they are cowards.
Let's ignore the infantry. Ignore this rabble. We're heading straight for the effort.
Congratulations, gentlemen. You two escaped the bear. Ordinarily, I would shoot you for escaping, but no one can be blamed for running from a grizzly bear.
I guess you soldiers are acquainted.
We traveled together.
I'm Colonel Cobb. I want to see the general.
Hablas español?
Un poco.
I'll introduce you. General, es Coronel Cobb.
General.
put that flag down. I'm pretty sure they know who we are.
Would you gentlemen like some breakfast? We have eggs.
No thanks, we there.
In that case, may I offer you some coffee?
Well, yeah, I'll take some.
Señora, tráeles café, por favor.
How come you say we ain't? We ain't ate nothing since them prairie chickens. These Mexicans, they got plenty.
Oh, man, they got plenty. I won't sit down and feed myself with the enemy when our men are about ready to eat their belts.
It ain't our fault they didn't get to be escorts. Now, drink that coffee and think about that food you ain't gonna eat.
Vamos a necesitar mucho ayuda.
Gracias. Well, men, they feed you?
They offered, but I said no. I won't eat with skunks when my friends are starving.
I see. That's the noble view, Corporal. I'm better at the selfish view. I had an excellent breakfast. The eggs were tasty.
I'd like to leave.
Oh, you can't leave. I just surrendered to General Damasio. I have his word that if we lay down our arms, not a man will be killed.
I expect to keep my weapons unless I'm shot.
Now, that's brash, Corporal. When I give an order, I expect it to be obeyed. Now, you're a young man. I won't have you dying over foolishness.
I'd rather die fighting than be put in leg irons again.
If you are determined to die, I will oblige you myself. I shot Billy Faulkner for disobedience, and I'll do the same for you.
Give up your gun, Woodrow.
I despise you for a coward.
Capitan, would you put this man under heavy guard until he cools down? He's too reckless for his own good. Corporal Macrae, march back over to that ridge where the troop is. Tell them to lay down their guns. Tell them they won't be hurt, and tell them they'll be fed just as soon as they surrender.
Colonel, I'll go, but they might not like the news.
We're not having an Alamo or a Goliad, not here. Colonel Travis was a fool, though a brave fool, but at least he had a church to fight in. We don't have anything! This little war is over. Well, go on. The sooner you go, the sooner they'll get breakfast. Texians.
¡Alto! ¡Alto! ¡Muchacho! ¡Bien!
Where are you running off to?
Why to Santa Fe, Corporal? With his fine army. General Damasio says that the governor wants to meet me.
I think he plans to give me a little banquet.
Put the gun down, Colonel! He's our prisoner, not yours.
What's the orders?
The orders are to surrender our weapons.
Caleb's a pure-out skunk to surrender fries.
What do you think, Shad?
Well, we could run from them hills, shoot our way through. I doubt more than a few of us would make it. Give them a scrap, at least.
Not a one of us would make it. Though they might spare Maddie.
Well, I don't want to be spared a Shad ain't.
I'm damn hungry.
I wonder if they got any bacon.
Yeah.
I might surrender them rascals. I could get me some bacon.
I expect they'll line us up and shoot us, but I'm for breakfast. I hope they got a good cook.
All right, boys. There are too many of them. Let's lay our guns down.
You're brave but foolish. The colonel had no choice but to surrender. Your men don't have no ammunition and they have no food. If you hadn't surrendered, we would have killed all of you.
I despise Caleb Cobb. At least he won't look so pretty at the governor's banquet.
I'm afraid neither will you, after we've given you 100 lashes. If you'd like to speak to your friend, Corporal Macrae, I will permit it.
No, I'll talk to him later.
Corporal, there may be no later.
I expect to live.
If Call don't live, I'll kill that snaggletooth bastard that's doing the whipping.
Cámbiense. Suéltenlo.
By God, he's alive.
It's remarkable. Few men survive that many lashes.
He'll live to bury you.
is a strong one, this one. If he lives 3 days, he will survive and walk to San Lazaro.
You don't listen. I said he'd live to bury you.
Adelante!
Adelante! Adelante!
No, he's alive. But he ain't out of danger.
Woodrow, you ain't gonna die.
Póngase listos, van a cambiar. Tomorrow the corporal walks.
This boy can't walk. Look, I carried him off that wagon and I put him here to keep him warm. Shatter don't need to be walking either.
We must burn the wagon, or some of us will freeze. All men must walk now. The corporal will walk.
Patches. The old man is correct. We are in Apache country now. Cuidado. This is the work of the Apache war chief, Gomez. Only Gomez would treat a general like this. Most Apaches would sell a general, but he knows no law.
Ain't his law. Expect you don't mind breaking.
I did not see your colonel anywhere. I wonder what happened to him.
Coward, I expect he escaped.
Boys! Colonel? Boys?
Is that you? Is that you? These Apache devils. They blinded me with thorns. They hamstrung my leg. They left me here to starve. Come out at dawn.
We're on the edge of the Jornada del Muerto, the dead man's walk. It's a terrible journey even for a healthy man. Many of us will die crossing it. Perhaps all of us will die. We cannot take you with us. We have to look to ourselves.
I'm only crippled. I won't be left. You give me a horse and a soldier. I can make it Santa Fe.
I can't take you with us. And I can't send you back. If I give you a soldier and a horse, Gomez will find you again, and this time he'll do worse.
I'll take my chances.
But I won't. You're a brave officer. It's time for you to end it yourself.
I'm a seaman. I never expected to die in the middle of a desert.
Glad to be on my ship. What the hell am I doing here?
I know that you're a great pirate, Colonel Cobb. You stole much treasure from the King of Spain.
Yes. Lost it all at cards.
Give me the pistol then. You men be on your way. Give me the pistol.
You know, those wild Texas boys are all mad at me for surrendering. I expect they'd hang me if they got the chance. It'll amuse me to cheat them by shooting myself. Wallace, didn't you say through the eyeball was best?
Yeah.
Bad luck day for me. Fresh out eyeballs. Guess the eye hole will have to do. Capitan, adios.
Adios, Colonel.
Jump up, boys! Grab the gun! Whoa, Colonel, you shooting at us! I'll take those! Colonel, you shooting at us! Colonel, take it!
Váyanse. Cuídennos.
Lay still, Shad. Think you ain't hit bad, are you?
I'm killed, Maddie.
No, you ain't. You just need to rest here, and I'm gonna nurse you back. I'm gonna nurse you.
You're a fine woman, Maddie. Don't you forget that. Just sorry we didn't get hitch popper before I got myself killed.
Never you mind. Who's it's proper enough, Shad? God, never you mind. No. Oh, Shad. Oh, Janet. Oh, God, why did it have to be you?
Now, Maddie. Dad's gone now.
No.
That's the sad truth.
No. No, Big, I can't bear it. I can't. It was all I had.
Maddie, it's sad. But it might be providential. Oh, Shad was poorly. He had to cross the big drive. I doubt he would have made it. He'd have died hard, like some of us will.
We have no luck today.
You had plenty of luck. That bullet had hit your neck another inch over, you'd be dead as Shad. Life's a peculiar business, Captain. Old Shad been shot at by some of the best marksmen in the West. Now there he lays, killed by a blind man.
I guess you known him a long time.
My Shad? I knowed him since I was 14. Ma and Pa and me, had just started west on the Santa Fe Trail. Chad was one of our guides. He's about the most handsome man I ever seen walk that trail. Then Ma and Pa died. And it was Shad who took care of me. Mostly. If it hadn't have been for him, I would have never survived. He'd give me a buffalo hide or I would have froze.
Well, he was a fine shot. And he could track most any critter.
That he could. But that ain't why I loved him, Woodrow. My Shad was honest. You just don't find many honest men. Not out here on the plains. I don't expect I'll ever be that lucky again.
Captain, I'm fearful we'll all die if we have to sleep out in the open in weather like this. How far is it to that village?
I've never been to the village of San Saba. I just know it's there.
You go ahead and leave me. I'm slowing you down. Hush, Woodrow. We ain't leaving you.
How'd it get to be so cold, Bill? I never been no place was this cold. My foot's paining me. I don't know if I can keep up.
I'm with you, Johnny. If you fall behind, I'll come get you.
Vamos a cambiar cada 2 horas. Ya, váyanse.
Why don't you let us go, Captain? We ain't all gonna survive this.
I cannot let you go, Mr. Wallace. I have my orders.
Foolish orders. Your men are dying too.
I never said my orders were intelligent, Mr. Wallace. I've been a military man for 20 years, and most of my orders have been foolish. I've almost been killed because of foolish orders. And now I've been given an order so foolish that I would laugh if it wasn't that I was in such pain. I cannot let you go. the sheep sheds. Because you saw the smoke first, Corporal Macrae. You and your friends will not be bound.
Where's Johnny? Ain't he here?
He ain't here, Bill. He fell way back behind me and Woodrow.
It's that bad foot.
I gotta go get Johnny. I told him I'd bring him in.
Where are you going?
To find Johnny.
You may be too late, Mr. Coleman.
But I gotta go. Johnny's my pard. If that's mutton, I'll have some, Matty.
Come on. That's it. That's it.
I swear it's been a cold walk. And you're gonna eat some mutton, you hear me? I won't hear a word about it either.
Amárrenlos. You'll have to be tied again. I regret it, but it is necessary. Can afford no risks on this journey. Crossing the Ordinale is risk enough. Even the Apache will not cross it.
This boy's hurt. He can't do nothing. Please, why are you gonna tie him?
Because of the fury in him. If I were to choose one of you to tie, I would tie Corporal Call. We'll see who wants to live and who wants to die.
I intend to live.
What's the matter, Johnny? Don't be fearful now. It's warmer now. We got food. We're gonna make it. Yes, sir, we're gonna make it.
Agarren nomás lo que pueden cargar.
I thought you said Apaches don't come here. Guess those Indians that don't come here took your horse.
Gomez came. He's like no other man. He has no fear.
Well, this rope he cut was 3 feet from your throat. He could just as easily have killed you.
He could have. But there would have been little sport. Let's walk. Apache's not like us. Apache can travel for 50 miles on foot in a day. He don't need horses and mules, except to eat them.
We'll be wishing we was feasting on mule meat for too long.
Oh, God, Bill. I hope it don't get cold again tonight. I don't mind dying if I could just do it warm.
Shut up, Johnny, and walk. I carried you once, and I carry you again if it comes to that.
Darn this leg. Darn this leg.
Johnny.
Did he freeze?
Well, he's froze now. Yes.
Johnny didn't freeze to death. He was killed.
How was he killed?
Throat cut. He was castrated, too. I expect he was beyond feeling when that happened. Captain, we got to keep this between ourselves. This whole bunch is ready to give up. They'll panic and start deserting. Whoever killed Johnny will pick them off one by one.
It's Gomez. He's toying with us. Mr. Wallace, we may have to fight hand-to-hand against the Apache before this is done.
We'll fight with you, Captain.
No, I can go. I'm done.
Get up, senor. I will make camp soon. You can rest then.
I'm plumb wore out. I can't go no further, Captain.
Senor, I cannot permit this. We would all like to stop. But you're a prisoner under guard, and I make the decisions to stop. I ask you courteously to get up and walk. I prefer not to shoot you, but I will if you do not obey me.
I'm too tired, Captain. I reckon I'm just too tired.
I see. I'm sorry, senor. His suffering is over. Let us march. Vámonos. Adelante.
He's nibbling at us, Captain. He's nibbling at us. Captain, most of your men are dying. Most of ours are, too. What's the point of keeping us prisoners when we're all dying? Turn us loose. Let it be every man for himself. Maybe one or two of us will make it home if we do it that way.
You want to be free. Kill me.
Captain, I must have misheard.
No, you heard correctly. I've decided that you should all be free. If freedom is what you want. But I'm a Mexican officer with orders to take you to San Lázaro, and my orders are my orders. I cannot free you, but I can allow you the opportunity to free yourself. All you have to do is shoot me.
Captain, I don't want to shoot you. At times I could have done it easily. But now you're worse off than we are. I got no stomach for shooting you now.
If not you, maybe another. Perhaps Corporal Call would shoot me. He endured the lash and by some miracle survived. Your feet are in pain and yet I kept you walking. Surely you want revenge.
Caleb Cobb broke my foot, not you, Captain. You didn't whip me, neither. I'd shoot you if this was a fight. I can't just take your gun and shoot you down.
Corporal Macrae, surely you hate me enough to shoot me.
Well, I might have could have before, Captain. Now, I'm too tired to shoot anything. I'd sooner get back home and marry my girl.
How can you talk about such bosh when a man's life is at stake, you fool? She probably just gone married somebody else by now anyways.
Now you shut up. I'll break that other foot.
Kill me, señorita. And you'll all be free.
Free to what? It ain't you I need to be freed of. I ain't a prisoner. I just walked along with these boys. What I'd like to be free of is this damn desert. And shooting you won't accomplish that.
Kill me for revenge. Kill me to avenge your dad.
Why? They all died from foolishness. All except my Shad. My Shad died from being at the wrong spot at the wrong time. Shooting you won't bring him back. Or make me miss him any less. Well, Caleb Cobb, he'd have shot you.
No doubt. He did shoot me. But in that, too, he failed. Or maybe I'm wrong. Perhaps he didn't fail. Perhaps he merely wanted me to walk for hundreds of miles before I died. All right. You did not accept my terms. So you are all still my prisoners. If you had killed me, I would have been martyred. Now I'll merely be disgraced.
Not in my eyes. Not when you're talking about military work. You've done your best, Captain. You're still doing it. Caleb Cobb never would have got us this far.
I agree, Mr. Wallace. But you will not be one of the men who will judge me. I've lost most of my men. And many of my prisoners. That's the only thing the generals will look at as I deliver you to San Lázaro. Gentlemen, let's march. Vámonos.
¡Capitán! ¡Aquí hay comida!
If we had water, we could make a fine soup.
We do have water. Look. Them specks. They're ducks. I seen them take off. There must be water.
Boy's got good eyesight.
This gourd tastes like ashes.
It might taste better if it was served on a plate.
Makes me sneeze. It's bad.
It does taste bitter as sin.
Well, I wouldn't know about that, Bill. I myself am a stranger to sin.
What's the point of Maddie spending all her time with Woodrow?
Well, Maddie's got her motherly side. Most cows will take a calf comes up to 'em if it needs her.
Well, I need her too. I'm as much a calf as he is. We're the same age.
Yeah, but you're easy to get along with. Woodrow ain't.
Well, then she ought to be sitting with me, not that hard-headed fool. Oh, look at him. He ain't even talking to her. I could out-talk him any day.
Well, maybe it ain't talk she's after.
What are you griping about, Gussie? She ain't sitting with me neither.
Why are you talking anyway? You don't know nothing about women.
I know that they don't always cotton to the easy fella. Shoot, if they did, I'd have been married long ago.
Oh, Bill's right, Gus. Maddie likes Woodrow because he's hard-headed.
Well, I suppose you two fellers know everything.
Maddie and her boys. I doubt she expected to be mother to 2 pups when she headed west with this outfit.
This soup's put me in the mood for cobbler and taters. My ma could cook some cobbler and taters. I could read a newspaper through this soup if I had a newspaper.
Well, I didn't know you could read, Bill.
Still wish I had my harmonica. It's dreary out here without no tunes.
¡Hey! ¡Hey! ¡Capitán! ¡Los mataron! ¡Apaches! A ver, acérquense. I seen him, Captain!
You're a lucky man, Corporal. If you saw Gomez, you're the only white man to do so and live.
I hate New Mexico. If I ain't bears, it's Apache.
Where'd he go so fast? There's no cover out here.
Apaches can hide better than Comanches. Apache could hide under a cow turd if that's all there was.
They're too smart about this country.
Corporal's right. We're strangers in this land compared to them. They belong here, we don't.
We know a little bit about the animals, that's about it. They know which weeds to eat. They can smell out roots and dig them up. When we learn how to smell out roots and which weeds to eat, we can fight them on even terms.
I ain't never gonna be in the mood to study up all weeds.
I'll study them if it means something to eat. I'm tired of listening to my belly growl.
You put a bullet in the right place, they'll die just the same as you or me. Their skins ain't the same color as ours, but their blood's just as red. Captain, half of your boys are too scared to shoot. That Apache's just whittling away at us. You think you can trust me with a rifle?
The only time I've ever given a Texan a gun, he shot me. Be honorable, Mr. Wallace.
I won't shoot you, Captain. But I might shoot Gomez.
To the Caballo Mountains. As soon as we cross them, we'll find food.
We gotta get to them before we can cross them. They're looking for a piece off. I could walk a week, still not get to them. We ain't gonna last no week unless we find some food.
¡Levántense! Ya casi estamos ahí. Si se quedan aquí, Gómez los va a matar. ¡Levántense! ¡Levántate!
They're finished, Captain. We all got our finishing point. These boys have reached theirs.
Voy a dejar un rifle y una pistola. Si vienen los Apaches, usen el rifle.
I think the captain lost his spunk, Dave.
Well, it ain't that, Gus. Lost too many men. Too many prisoners. Expect he feels disgraced. Give those boys a pistol and a rifle each. They can fight if they have to, or shoot themselves if it comes to it.
I can't hardly stand it no more. I just can't. These boys dying day after day.
Great river. Maybe when we get down to it, Matty can catch us another snapping turtle.
Mr. Wallace, may I have that gun back?
Oh, that's right, Captain. This is yours, ain't it?
Moctezuma.
Sí, mi capitán.
Vámonos. Let's go have a drink of water. Soy Capitán Salazar. ¿Dónde está su jefe?
No tenemos jefe. Los apaches vinieron cuando él estaba en el campo y se lo llevaron. Ellos se llevan a los jóvenes, capitán. Por eso no hay hombres jóvenes en el pueblo, ni tampoco mujeres jóvenes. Cuando tienen la edad suficiente para ser esclavos, los apaches se los llevan.
What do you say?
Said the Apaches took the head of their village, all the young men and women. They take them all as soon as they're old enough to make slaves out of them.
Why won't you come get warm, Woodrow?
I'm warm enough.
No, you ain't. You're shivering. What's the harm in sitting by the fire on a cold evening?
You ain't sitting by it.
Well, but I'm fleshy. You're just a skinny stick. Now answer my question.
Don't like being a prisoner, Matty. Might have to fight those old men. I might have to kill some of them. I'd just as soon not get friendly.
Why would you want to kill them? They ain't bad. They sent their women to feed us. We haven't been fed this good since San Saba. Eating Salazar ain't so bad. I've met plenty of worse Mexicans. Worse whites, too.
I didn't say he was so bad. But I won't be a prisoner much longer, Matty. I might have to escape. I can't be free. I may as well be dead.
I'm anxious to see San Lazaro, Captain. How much further is it?
We'll be there tonight, Mr. Wallace.
You are Captain Salazar?
A sus órdenes.
I am Major Lagos. Why are these men not tied?
I've walked a long way with these men. Together we have crossed the Jornada del Muerto. They're not tied because they know that I'll shoot them if they try to escape.
They would be easier to hit if they were tied. They are prisoners. Prisoners should be tied.
Tie him first. And then tie the one who attacked the general.
Which is he?
Corporal Call. Stand up. Perhaps you should chain them too, Major. You know Texans are very wild.
Where's the rest of your troop, Captain?
Dead. The Apaches followed us into the Jornada. They killed some, a bear killed some. The rest starved to death.
But you had horses when you left Santa Fe. Where are the horses?
Some died, some were stolen.
I suggest you go home, Captain. Your commanding officer will want to know why you lost most of your men and all of your horses. I am told you were well provisioned. No one should have starved.
Gomez killed General Damasio. He killed Colonel Cobb. Gomez is the reason we lost our horses and our men.
No officer in the Mexican army should be bitten by a savage, Captain. Monday, perhaps they will let me go after this Gomez. When I catch him, I'll put the hooks through his neck and hang him in the plaza in Santa Fe.
You won't catch him.
Is there a blacksmith in the village?
No.
Because if there were, I would chain this man now. We are in the hurry. We can chain him in San Lazaro.
Major, I have no horses. Do you expect me to walk back to Santa Fe? I am a captain in the Mexican army.
Yes, a disgraced captain. You walked here, you walked back.
I'm almost out of ammunition. If you send us back with no horses and no bullets, Gomez will kill all of us.
Ask that priest for a prayer. If he's a good priest, his prayers might be better than bullets and horses.
I'd rather have bullets and horses.
Goodbye, Captain. If I was you, I'd travel at night. Stay close to the river. That way you might make it.
Adios, Captain. You ain't such a bad fella. I hope you get home alive.
Llévenos para allá. Vámonos.
One of them soldiers told me the major's French.
Why would a Frenchie fight with a Mexican?
Money? I mostly fought for sport, but plenty do it for the pay.
I wouldn't. Take the pay, but I got other reasons for fighting.
What other reasons? Can't you hear Woodrow? I asked you what other reasons.
Woodrow don't know why he likes to fight. He don't know why he hit that general and got himself whipped raw. My Shad didn't know why he wandered. He was just a wandering man. That Woodrow, he's a fighter.
Gentlemen, you are filthy. You need a bath. Fine ceremony awaits you in San Lazaro. If you bathe in the river, perhaps you'll be presentable when we reach our destination. Untie them.
What kind of a ceremony would that be, Major?
I will let that be a surprise. Strip, gentlemen. Your bath awaits.
I'm tired of stinking. I'm going first. Nobody minds.
Hurry up, gentlemen. The lady has set you an example. Sargento, que se entrenen. Vámonos.
Lancers! Lancers!
It'd be hard to poke in water like this. Ice cold.
¡Preparen espadas! ¡Alto!
Relax, boys! I'm in council!
¡Vamos, comando! ¡Follow! Stop! Don't run, they're just practicing! Stop! They're not escaping! Stop it! Don't kill them! Don't kill them! Stop it! Vámonos! Major, there won't be a man left. Ain't you got a bugler at least? I have no bugler, shit. Stop it! Woodrow! No! They won't whip you this time. They'll kill you.
The governor will be disappointed.
Sticking me. Sandburrs. Darn sandstorm must have blowed them into my boots. Yeah, much obliged. Them sandburrs are hard to see. Bring that over here.
Vámonos.
Who knocked me down? Bigfoot knocked me over. Get off my foot, damn it.
Lord, I just seen something bad.
What, Big?
Well, I just seen a skeleton holding a candle. Well, I guess they put us in here with the dead.
No.
Good morning, gentlemen. You all look weary. Something wrong, monsieur?
Where's these skeletons, Major? One of them just brought me my boots.
They aren't skeletons, Monsieur Wallace. They are leopards. San Lazaro is a leopard colony.
Good Lord, so that's it. I seen a leopard once. It was in New Orleans. That one didn't have no hands at all.
I reckon I'll just stay barefoot for a while. Some of that leprosy might have got on my boots.
Well, what are they, Bill? Are they dead or alive?
Well, the one I seen looked somewheres in between.
Alcalde's wives are fatter than buffalo humps.
They got a firing squad. They're gonna shoot us.
They ain't gonna shoot us. This here's just a show of some kind for that fat Mexican.
There's a priest, too. They don't need a priest in a firing squad if this is just a show.
At last, The moment for our ceremony arrives. You are all guilty of attempting to overthrow the lawful government of New Mexico. By the normal laws of war, you would all be shot. But the authorities have decided to be merciful.
Merciful how?
Some will live, and some will die. The woman we will spare. But you soldiers must pay the consequences of your actions.
We started from Texas with more than 100 men. Now we're down to 7. I'd call that punishment. I don't know what you'd call it.
That is but the fortunes of war, Monsieur Wallace. In the jar there are white beans and black beans. You will each draw a bean. The man who draw white beans will live. The man who draw black beans will die. We have a priest, as you can see, and we have a firing squad. So, gentlemen, who will be the first to draw a bean? Good. Our first volunteer. You are brave enough to start, monsieur. Your courage has been rewarded. You will live. Step aside, please. We need another volunteer.
Oh, God.
Well, you want to go on and draw?
Woodrow went first. Maybe I'll go last.
Sir, you must choose. Come. Be brave like your comrades.
Shouldn't have waited so long.
No one told you to go first.
Goodbye, boys.
you sing over me, Maddie?
Oh, I will. Sure, I will. You're the true friend of my shad.
Line them up.
I've seen many a man die with his eyes wide open, Major. I expect I can do the same.
As you wish, monsieur.
Don't waste your water on the trip home, boys. You're gonna have a lot of dry country to cross.
Lord, did you hear that? Yes, I heard it.
I ain't ever heard singing like that before, Major. Who is that woman?
That's Lady Carrie. She's English. She's a prisoner of war like yourselves.
How many you want?
Two. It'd only take us a week if we traveled light.
Well, I bet we're a long ways from home yet.
Hell, it's windy enough we could blow back to Austin.
We need weapons. None of us would make it without weapons.
Gentlemen, I have an invitation for you. Lady Carrie would like to ask you to tea.
She's inviting us to what?
Tea. And Miss Roberts, she knows you've traveled a long way. She thought you might appreciate a hot bath.
Why, I would. I would.
I've mainly just been bathing in the river, and the river gets so cold.
Then come along with me.
Now, it's tea we're supposed to be sipping?
Yes. Lady Carrie is English, and the English serve tea every day at this hour. It's like a small meal. You gentlemen come along in about half an hour. Follow me. Hurry now. If you don't, Willie will eat all the cucumber sandwiches. Willie.
Are you Texans? I am a Scot.
This is William, the Viscount Mount Stuart. You may call him Willie.
Now, if you're a Scot, you're a far piece from home.
That's why Mother wants to see you. She wants you to take us home. Follow me.
Well, now, what will we ride? See, our horses got stolen a long while back.
Oh, my mother has horses. There's a stable in back of the leprosarium.
The what?
The leprosarium. Aren't you lepers?
Now, Willie, don't be pointing that gun at our guests. That would be quite impolite. Of course, I've been impolite, too. I failed to introduce myself. I'm Emerald. Lady Carrie will see you now.
Emerald's from Africa, and her father was a king.
Willie, the polite thing would be for you to let our guests have a go at the sandwiches first. I'm Lucinda Carey. Welcome to San Lazaro.
I'm Augustus Macrae.
Why, Willie, he's Scot, like us.
And this here's Woodrow Call, Wesley Buttons, and Long Bill Coleman.
William Coleman.
There's lots of food, gentlemen. You may wish to wash first before you eat.
Well, ma'am, if there's a grub, I'm for eating first and washing later.
Very well. Please sit down.
Much obliged.
Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am.
Why, Maddie, is that you?
Of course it's me, Gussie. Don't you recognize me?
Why, yes, ma'am.
Willie? Oh, you'll have to excuse us, gentlemen. When we're hungry, we have no manners at all. I expect it's the wind.
It blows, don't it?
Mama caught leprosy in our plantation in the islands. I didn't catch it, and neither did Emerald.
Poor luck. I was the only one afflicted.
Well, Papa might have had it, but we don't know because the Mexicans shot him first. That's when we were made prisoners of war.
Now, Willie, our guests have travelled a long way and lost many friends themselves. We needn't burden them with our misfortunes.
I lost my shed, too. It was a stray bullet.
The Mexican government has agreed to release us, but what they won't do is provide us with an escort. We would hope you gentlemen would escort us as far as Austin. But let's finish our sandwiches first. It's very impolite to discuss business when one's guests are enjoying their food.
Ma'am, if you've a plan for leaving, then I'm for talking right now.
No cause for alarm, gentlemen. That's Elphinstone. He's Willie's boa.
Only he's too big for me. Mama and Emerald play with him now.
My father has paid these greedy generals a handsome sum for our release, and we would like to travel as soon as possible. So, what do you think of my proposal?
Ma'am, we'd be pleased to take you, but it's a far piece, and we've no mounts and no gear.
Fortunately, we carries aren't poor. I'll send you to town with enough gold to equip us properly. Don't skimp either. We have a tent large enough for ourselves and Miss Roberts, but I'm afraid you men will have to sleep out.
Ma'am, we don't know how to sleep anywhere else but out. If we get some slickers and some blankets, we'll be cozy enough.
So when might we leave?
Tomorrow, if you can equip us today. Emerald will provide you with money and mounts for your trip to town. Well, shall we eat?
Here, that strawberry.
Gus. Gus, does that mean?
Well, certainly is, Maddie.
Woodrow. Woodrow, what's your opinion?
Of course it's you. It's a mirror. It don't show nobody but the person that looks in it.
Now, do you think I'm pretty now that I've had a proper bath? Bill.
Well, you're cleaner now, Maddie. You was always pretty.
I think I'm prettier. Clean. I think I'm a bunch prettier. Clean.
Come on. Let's got it.
I just don't understand it. Now, if she rides off too far, that buffalo man's gonna get her. We're in his country now, and she don't know it.
She will know it, I'll tell her.
Willie boy?
Ma'am, you oughtn't ride off too far. We're in Comanche country.
I'm not a hen, Corporal. You needn't act like a rooster.
Mahuvet umepu kwanini naivet tu mulhawe.
Nokoku kohoma.
Tamakuma ahives. Udusa guhuma maguhisai. na gufkani yaki na he tuhiu kui. Like this.
It's a lurchy way to travel, if you ask me. Why is she stopping just to paint a hill?
You can't rush a woman like that, Woodrow.
It's a long ways to Austin. We ain't near through Comanche country. Ma'am, we're back to where it's wild again.
Yes, it is wild, isn't it? It's like a smell. I smelled it in Africa. And I smell it here.
It means we have to be careful now.
On the contrary, Corporal Call. It means we have to be wild. Like the wild men. Are you wild enough, Corporal Call? I have a feeling you are.
I guess we'll see.
Stay in there, you little Dickens. Let her be. Let her be. Colors. See the colors? These are bigger. Pistol. A beautiful pistol. This isn't working. Get me the ball. Yes. What do you think of that? Huh? Look at that. You like that? Yes, yes. Told you the gypsy glass would do it.
Que na me qui pepe tima de wea kipskata.
Oh, yeah. Manituo kotawe. Penakiso madi. Weku.
Que?
Look at me. Oh, you're gonna be delicious.
Hi boy, sa pehi, sa kuka pina kaweha, hey ya weha, tunana tessa, pahi tuai, jena tessa, Tony pizza, udumik, taivoi ta'o domai. Taivoi then a putsa, atutwa, aveka.
Usui voi tate. Nane tuha peka. Taivoi pekusa nakit. Uka tonsi we miki tue uka toena.
Horses smell something.
The wild men are here, my lady.
Yes, they are. It's interesting singing, isn't it? Wonder what it means.
Means death. Means they want our hair.
But they may want it, but they can't have it. Corporal Cool, I will need my horse.
We can't whip them. I don't think we can outrun them, ma'am.
No, we won't be running. Gentlemen, none of you may look at me now.
Well, but why not, ma'am?
Because I intend to disrobe. Matilda, will you carry my clothes? I shall want them, of course, once I've dispersed these savages. Cinch my horse carefully, Corporal, so he won't jump. I've got to be a regular Lady Godiva this morning. I don't want any trouble from that black beast. Emerald, will you bring me my fine snake, Elphinstone? Give me Elphinstone. I'm in rather good voice today. I intend to sing my best arias. I expect I can yell almost as loud as a Comanche. Emerald, will you take my husband's fine sword and flourish it aloft?
Gladly, my lady.
All right, then. Let's put them to rout.
Sa tutuaifa, tuwinsa, bua, wuteka. One day, a dark woman with a sword will come on a white mule. When the woman comes on the white mule, it will be the end of the time of the Comanche people. There will be wars and pestilence, and our people will perish. And you, my son, must not turn your back to the woman on the white mule. Your death will come only when your great hump is pierced. Do not turn your back on her. Beware the dark woman on the white mule. Beware the dark woman on the white mule. Beware the dark woman on the white mule.
opera isn't useful. I must write to Signor Verdi and tell him his arias were not appreciated by the wild Comanche.
She saved us, Woodrow. He didn't kill us.
No, but we didn't kill him either. We should have.
You're right. Reckon he'll be back.
If he does come back, he won't find me.
Why not, Bill?
If I ever get to town, I aim to take up carpentry and sleep in a bed. That's why not. I've had enough of this sleeping outside. Rangering's a rare sport, but it ain't quite safe.
Yeah! Why's he backing his horse like that? I don't know, Woodrow. You're so curious, why don't you go and ask him?
Do come to Scotland, Gus. I'll miss you.
Well, I expect I'll lope down there and see you sometime.
All right, hop in.
You've been a fine companion, Miss Roberts. I want you to have this. To remind you that you are a lady as well.
Why, thank you, ma'am. I never knew what a real lady was. I just about give up on being pretty till I met you.
Will you visit us, Corporal Cole?
I expect I might.
I'd like you to have this.
What's this for?
It's to remind you to be wild, Corporal. When wildness is required.
Those wild ranger boys. Guess they didn't starve after all.
Well, I hear they didn't capture Santa Fe neither.
Captured? We didn't even see it. Hello.
Hello.
Well, better be off on my errands, honey. Glad you boys made it back. Just back.
Mr. Macrae.
Howdy, Miss Clara. I got here just as fast as I could.
Too fast for your friend Corporal Call. He looks fair tuckered out. I wouldn't be surprised if he fainted.
I never yet fainted. And I ain't tuckered out.
I believe Mr. Macrae came in here thinking he was going to kiss me. Was that your notion, sir?
Well, ma'am, when I was leaving...
Oh, that, yes. Oh, yeah. I don't put much stock in goodbye kisses. Besides, you boys have been gone such a long spell, I could be married by now, for all you know.
I told you she wouldn't wait. You didn't. Are you married?
All I said was I could be married now. As it happens, I just ain't met the right feller yet.
And I guess you won't now that I'm back.
I'll give any feller that interferes a licking he'll never forget.
He's brash, ain't he, Corporal? What do you think? Should I kiss him?
Should you what?
Kiss him.
Why are you asking him? Ain't none of his lookout.
Hush, want his opinion.
Well, he rode all night. You're all he talked about for 2,000 miles.
See, Corporal Call's got sense. If he hadn't spoke up for you, I doubt I'd have kissed you for a whole month.